Hello everybody and welcome back. I hope you're having a good day today. My name is Fractal Mind Mike, and we're going to be playing more Ultima IV again today. Who knows, maybe we'll get some real good progress and beat the game. I have my doubts. I don't know if we're going to beat the game today. There's a lot of game to do. And not a lot of time. So we'll see what happens. It's good to see you there, Dammit Baines. Welcome in, Killick. Good to see you not being you. Pylozan, your legend. I hope you're doing well today. Exiled Expert, thank you very much for the 55 stream streak, you legend. Very clever. Hey there, G-Pudding. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. And Surfin77, sorry about your stream streak. Hopefully you can recover one. Good luck with that. Lassus, hope you're doing well today as well. Steve, good to see you there. And welcome, Horror Vacui. 666. Hi, greetings and welcome. Nab that cat and run. Good to see you. I think I've said most people's name. Maybe not every. Gaming Catarella, did I say hello? Good to see you. Where's that Ultima? It's right there. It's on the screen. Right there. You can see it. The real thing is, where's my haircut? I know I've been saying I need a haircut for like, I don't know, a month and a half maybe. Feels like it. I've just been busy with work, and then on the weekend I'm like, nah, I don't want to go get a haircut. I'd rather do something else. So I've gone out for hiking, and I've gone to Bunnings and bought some hardware stuff that I wanted to do some stuff in the garage with. All kinds of stuff, just not haircut. I don't know why. I just don't feel like it. I feel like that's something I should be doing on the company time somehow. I don't know. I don't know how it even happened, unless Twitch is just broken. It could have happened that way. I don't know. Maybe it'll resurrect. I didn't do any secret streams while you were asleep or anything, so I don't know how that happened either. Grognak, how is it going? It's going good. How are you doing? You've missed the last few streams, Grognak. I'm sorry you missed them. I've been playing a little bit of Subnautica 2 offline. I finished everything they have to offer except for one thing, which is building a metal farm. And I was like, I don't know why I would build a metal farm. I don't need it for anything right now. And so I just stopped playing it. I'll go back when they have another major update and play some more Subnautica 2. What else did I do? Oh, I played some Fallout 4. Went back to that. I've been collecting Grognak comics. Grognak. Yeah, I went to Bunnings. There's a few hours lost right there. Yeah, exactly. I went to Bunnings today with my son. I was going to go yesterday and I couldn't be bothered, so I went today. But that did mean that I didn't have time to do the preparation I was planning to do for tonight's stream. I basically opened a wiki page that has details about Ultima IV dungeons in it, and that's about as far as I got. So we'll see how that goes today. Hey there, Nosa2. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. I also got myself a Tim Tam right here. I got a Tim Tam and a coffee. So we're going to kick the stream off with a Tim Tam and a coffee. You know that's going to be, we're in for a good run now. But yeah, I went to Bunnings, got the traditional Aussie Bunnings sausage, which was delicious, of course. Had onions with tomato sauce. We get to learn the dungeons together, that's right. I'm hoping that I can, like, power through the dungeons fairly quickly and make it to the Stygian Abyss today. Even if we don't complete the Stygian Abyss, like, hopefully we can make it that far. Because that would mean, you know, next Thursday we pick up with Stygian Abyss and hopefully finish it in one sitting. And then, you know, I get some freedom to play something else for a little while, which would be nice. I might even play 2 separate games before I go back to Ultima 5. Knowing that Ultima 5 is going to be a lot more of the same. And again, I don't hate Ultima 4. It's just taking a lot longer than I had planned. That's all. So, you know. It also, the combat gets a little frustrating. That's probably the biggest complaint I have with Ultima 4 is actually that the combat is not interesting enough for the amount of time that it takes up in the game. Like, if you could just say, hey, stop attacking me now for a little while. Like, if there was a spell you could cast that would be like, you know, some kind of cloak or mist spell that you could cast and it prevents combat from starting for, like, you know, however many days that spell's active. Just so you could navigate the world and, like, you know, find things and not worry about combat for a little while, because the combat can get really tedious. I think that would have been a great patch to the game. Actually, just like, you know, I turn off the world monsters for a little while. I want to explore and find stuff. I'm not interested in looking for a fight. It would make life so much easier, especially navigating the oceans. Yeah. Ultima 5 is, from what I remember, marginally better than Ultima 4. Okay, well, if it's marginally better, then I'll enjoy it marginally more, hopefully. Onion9999, good to see you. Same as you can, really, say you went to IKEA if you didn't get a hot dog. Oh, right, yeah, I've got an IKEA trip in my future. We've got to get some new furniture for the house. The couches that we had were, when we first got these couches that we use now, they were like the special couches that we didn't let the kids eat food on or anything like that. But over time, of course, that rule fell apart, and so, you know, now they've got stains on them, and they're a little bit old and worn out and don't quite feel as comfortable as they did when we first got, all that kind of thing. So I think we're due for some new couches. The kids are old enough now, I think we could probably get away with an upgrade without having to worry about new stains and things like that. So a little bit of IKEA visiting, IKEA visiting for us, probably in our future. At least to have a look and see what they've got on offer. There's a few other local furniture stores we might go to as well, just to see what they've got. But yeah, it could be interesting. That could be another interesting weekend for me and my family. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna do any more interesting house renovation type things though. We might be done with that for a little while. What else is going on? I'm trying to remember all of the things that have been happening. I've been pretty busy, but it's mostly just boring family stuff that, like, I just talked about, but even more boring than that. So I don't know. I think I'm just waiting on Ultima. I did buy a copy of Ultima 4. It's not going to arrive before I finish, I don't think, unless it arrives like this week and I don't finish it tonight. We'll see what happens tonight. Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters added an auto battle button that really smoothed out the late game combat. Ultima 4 needs the same. Yeah, you know what? I think there are some fan patches that do improve that part of the game somehow. I'm not sure how. Maybe they just make them less frequent or something. I actually don't know what they do. But there is like an auto battle resolution. I heard, was it yesterday somebody mentioned it? I think somebody might have mentioned it before that too. In Ultima 5 or 6, they add auto battling features, so you can just not worry about engaging with that part of the game. Especially when your party size is like 8 people, it's so tedious. Yeah, I absolutely, if I wanted to play Ultima 4 again, which I wouldn't say no to, I certainly could see myself playing it again in another like 5 years from now or 10 years from now maybe. But I would play it very differently. I would just stick with YOLO and just do all of the information gathering and getting all of the virtues. I'd do all of that without a party, like, you know, 2-character party basically. And then I'd even probably go for all of the gemstones, or whatever they're called. The virtue stones. No, is that what they're called? The color stones, whatever they are. I forget what they're called. I'd get all of those as well without a full party. And then I would go and collect my party members, level them up, and figure all that stuff out. Right now, yeah, it's going to be painful going through these dungeons looking for stones if we have to do combat every few steps. And we've got that many party members to move around. Oh, it's going to be annoying. Pi doesn't approve of Swedish quality, as all Swedish wood used for IKEA furniture was pillaged from Denmark. Oh wow, is that true? Do they take their wood from Denmark? I didn't say that. They have good quality and some not so good. Yeah. They make great shelves, stools and that. Yeah, these shelves are all IKEA shelves. Most of the furniture in here is not IKEA. But, you know, those shelves are. Only the oak trees. Alright, I do have a Tim Tam. We have to find something else to do while I Tim Tam though, because I don't want to just sit here awkwardly eating a Tim Tam. Let's see. I gotta find something to look at. Let's have a quick look at the Steam hardware again and see if they've got any release dates. Nothing new. Maybe I should watch the announcement video again and get psyched by the announcement video again. What about that?
Hey everyone!
Whoa!
This is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members.
I'm not making
of
a
the
redeem
Steam
about eating food, Grognak.
All
it would be a horrible,
powerful
horrible
PC
mistake.
gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026. Let's start with this one. This is the new Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips.
Early 2026? Nah, even once per stream's too much, Grognak. Early 2026 was the plan for all of the hardware. It's amazing how quickly the landscape shifted at the end of 2025. Bit disappointed with the reviews of the new Steam controller. I've heard that there are some flaws, yeah. There's one Reddit user reported like the dock dongle thingy was like a fire hazard for them. They said it was their fault. But yeah, it's interesting. Steam apparently said they would send them a replacement and try and reproduce the problem and see what they could learn from it. Interesting stuff. Saw a streamer last night playing on the Steam controller. He was quite happy with it. Yeah. I think I would, given that I liked the old Steam controller, I thought it was okay. I just didn't really have a use case for it because I've got a mouse and keyboard in front of me where I mostly play games. If I have a computer hooked up to the TV, it would make so much sense, and I would definitely, I could definitely see myself on there more often. Let me just turn notifications off. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely a thing I would do is go and play on this controller on the TV. I don't think playing it at your desk, unless you're the kind of person who loves using a controller, I don't see the point. Some games do play better with a controller, like Dark Souls, I would say, is one that's they never done a good job of porting the keyboard controls. So yeah, I'd play Dark Souls with just an Xbox controller usually. So I could see using the Steam controller for that, but it's not necessary for it. I think it really shines when you're playing a PC game on the couch. I think that's where the thing really shines.
So you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with
I
Steam
hope so,
Deck,
Nemo. I hope we do
be able
become
to
the
play
Avatar
any
today.
game with your Steam controller. Even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next generation magnetic thumbsticks
the advantage of the Steam Deck behind them again.
Responsiveness and longevity.
The first Steam controller was
touch sensors on the thumbsticks, and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination of wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac.
I kind of like this use case idea, the idea of hooking up your controllers. This is in Australian dollars, I don't know what we're looking at here, but I think these are $150 each. And I think this thing's probably $1,200 or something like that. So it's not a cheap proposition here. Lithium ion is just a spiel name. The most nickel, it's mostly nickel and cobalt. Really? I don't know. I don't know about that.
handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam Machine. Oh, this is the new Steam Machine.
Oh!
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
Holy crap, 6 times?
Semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and brings some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip, which can show different system functions.
Why an SD card slot, though? Seriously. Like, I think that is a bit of a complaint from me. If it's SD card is what they think you want to expand your storage with, why wouldn't you, like... Look, I guess this is USB 3, so it probably supports it. USB-C, whatever you call it. Like, whatever the standard is. This is fast storage, right? This is a Samsung T7 portable SSD. This thing's a beast. I use this because, like, capturing 6K video from the camera onto this is, like, probably the only decent way to capture raw video. If you want that. The C and USB-C is for cable. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thanks for the clarification, B&U. Yeah, so, like, these things, like, I mean, SD card makes sense. I won't, like, you can get some pretty decent and fast SD cards, but they're nowhere near this kind of quality and capacity. So maybe just for game archival, not for playing off the card. I think that is the intention, that you play off the card. And I guess they're just saying, like, look, we'll just, like, maybe they've got some smart stuff built in. I think I remember something about Steam saying, this might be a while ago. I don't know if it's an official Steam thing, so grain of salt, but there was some talk about having a Steam library on your slow spinning disk, and when you want to play a game, it could move it to an SSD, for the faster access. I don't really remember if that's like a big important thing or not. But with the size of games these days, I think having a drive like this, being able to connect that to a Steam Deck is way more feasible than an SD card expansion. Anyway, moving forward.
Functionalities. Or your own
Hey, Duke Donuts, good to see you.
Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want. And it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to...
See, the thing is that, like, that guy was doing productivity on it, right? Like, this is clearly he's doing actual work. Which is quite interesting, I think. Like, that they're advertising it as a utility as well as a gaming machine. You could actually do real work on this thing, which I think is very cool. And, you know, if I had set up a studio early 2026, I might have ordered like 10 of these. But, you know, I didn't, and they didn't release it early 2026 either, so...
And it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency,
I still love these little animated guys
of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam
Yeah,
Frame.
Of course it is, why not? It's a PC.
Yep. This is Steam Frame.
So this is the one I'm super excited about, actually. I can't wait to get my hands on this thing.
Steam Frame is Valve's next-generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset.
It is very
Steam
slick,
Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic
that whole hand, basically everything is tracked with the controller as well.
Seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host.
No PC. Steam hardware distribution or no Steam at all? That's crazy, yeah.
And your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
Micro SD, I guess, makes sense
Steam
for this.
Machine, and Steam Frame.
No Steam hardware distribution.
Same DNA as Steam Deck, all powered by Steam.
We had the same problem in Australia for a while.
Can be used however you'd like, with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose.
Oh, hey!
Everything you see here is the
welcome, Bradley Rose and Raiders.
Previous hardware experience, and what we wanted ourselves as gamers: powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones.
Hey, Dunfield, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you for joining the raid. And 415, hello.
Shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com
playing one shot
/hardware.
Yeah, see, this is cool. There's still like a minute left of video. I wonder, is it just a? It's just a music video now. Cool. All right. Good to see you, Bradley Rose. Thank you for the raid. How was one shot? You know what surprises you, Steve? What surprises you? With all the advancements in big tech these days, no one seems to be trying to dethrone Microsoft Windows as the go-to operating system. I think Valve is really pushing it right now. I think this is their push. If it wasn't for the AI, cost of AI push driving up, like the scarcity and price of hardware, including RAM and graphics cards, I think that this, like 2026, could have been a real push against the Linux. Against the Microsoft Windows mastery of the home computer. I think people are keen to make the switch, and I think what is important to remember about the Steam machine is that, like, yeah, it's a gaming system, but it's also productivity, and it is a PC. So, like, you plonk that on your desk, you hook it up, you start doing your productivity work on it. Like, you know, you don't even think about Microsoft Windows, because, like, how much of the stuff you're doing on your PC these days do you need a dedicated Microsoft application to do? Like, most people are using other people's tools these days. Apart from, like, Microsoft Word and a few other, like, you know, Excel and things like that, which there are alternatives to in, like, you know, Google Docs and whatnot. Yeah, it seems like there really isn't a reason to stick with Windows other than, oh, it's what I'm used to. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. Wouldn't mind having two PCs, one for work and one for gaming. I mean, you know, if you can afford it, that's great. A lot of people can't. I don't think I would set up two PCs on my desk, one for work and one for play, except for the fact that my work supplies a laptop. That's the only reason I have that. And I don't, to be honest, I don't log into my work laptop that often to do work anymore. Like, I found alternatives to work on my Linux PC. So I have it there for the very rare use cases where it's like, oh, I absolutely need to run this on a Microsoft computer. For the rest of the time, it's like, I just don't even think about it. And it's a work laptop as well, so it's not like I spent extra money on hardware or something like that. So I feel justified in that setup for myself. Hey, Strider! Oh, look at that 60 stream streak. Thank you very much for the streak. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Silver 10th. For a company to actually release their own OS, it'd have to be profitable for them, and for the most part, it's not. Yeah, I mean, so Steam OS is profitable because it's Steam bundled with everything. I guess that's why it's valuable for Valve. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I almost feel like operating systems are an afterthought for most use cases on a computer these days. Because you load up a browser, it's like more like which browser do you use, and does your browser support the tool that you need to run? I think most people's day jobs don't require you to sit down and load up like Excel or Word or something like that. And even if they did, like, again, alternatives are available. So yeah, that's interesting. Seems like there's still no news, though, on the Steam hardware front. We still don't have any Steam machines or Steam frames announcement. So that's what I was kind of looking for. The Steam Deck and the Steam controller, I just want to see what they cost in Australia here. So for an Australian, the Steam controller is $149, $150. And the Steam Deck, they have the various flavors. I'm actually surprised. This LCD... Oh, this is the old version, isn't it? I guess these are the new ones. Interesting. So out of stock, but 900 to, I guess, 1,050. That's a very small step up in price, really. 900 to $150 more for an extra 512 gigabytes of storage. Too bad they're out of stock. Seems like a worthwhile pickup to me. I don't know, maybe I'll get one day. I got no deep need for a portable gaming PC though. Right now. Mini Roach, good to see you. Welcome. Do my office work with the Steam controller on the big TV in the living room, as God intended? Wow, yeah. You're just swiping your thumbs all day to type like a short email. Work PC doesn't need to be good. That's true as well. Yeah, I mean, well, it depends what you do for work, of course. Not everybody's in that situation. For a company, oh right, I read that. Mercedes, good to see you. What do you think of the take that home computing goes away, like they have been suggesting on Gamers Nexus? I haven't watched Gamers Nexus recently, but yeah, I could see something. I don't know. I personally don't want that. Like, I like having hardware in front of me, and I think like it's a very globally naive thought that you will replace hardware in a house. Like, the internet is not very good in a lot of parts of the world. In fact, it's not very good in some parts of like North America as well. So you have to contend with that as like a way to say, oh, we don't need it. We can just host the hardware, and you can have like a, you know, basically like a Raspberry Pi connected to a TV and get the same level of fidelity out of it as you would out of hardware. It's patently not true. Like, it just can't happen with the quality of internet connections. Not to mention, like, even decoding the frames for like 4K gaming at 60 frames per second, which is like not a big ask for some people. Like, that's like the minimum for a lot of people, is somewhere around that range. It's not going to happen over the internet for a lot of people. And there's probably more people out there, like, it's not just the frame rate, it's also the frame latency. So depending on what kind of game you're playing, you're going to run into huge problems with different types of games. Not to mention then, like, where does the library belong? Like, there's that question of ownership, which, again, the ownership of hardware is also in question with that model as well. I don't think it's going to happen soon. The only thing that will enforce that is if, like, Nvidia and Intel and AMD all decide they're no longer going to ship hardware to consumers, and consumers don't find alternative means of getting hardware, right? Like, it's pretty big shift, a huge shift. I mean, I'm not saying it won't happen, I just find it very hard to swallow that could happen in any kind of, like, immediate future. I think there's quite a few steps that have to be resolved before you get there. And again, I don't want that, so I'm biased towards wanting a future where, you know, we still have hardware at home. Not bad for the controller. Console controller, comparable price. Yeah, I mean, I guess that might be true. I don't know how much you pay. I don't buy console controllers often, so $150 seems high to me, but maybe that's fair. Maybe it is a fair price. How much is Cyberpunk in terms of storage? I don't remember. Maybe you would need extra storage added on. Can vouch for Steam Decks being great if you travel a lot. Yeah, I think if I traveled, I would be onto it for sure. I saw that come through as well, Board Game Heaven. Thank you very much for the 15 stream streak. I've caught up to it in the chat too. So, I appreciate the 15 years of streaking. Steam Decks are very user serviceable. I have the lowest grade OG one and swapped out its 256 gigabyte for a 1 terabyte one. Easy. That's awesome. That's awesome, Silver 10th. I mean, yeah, knowing that, I think that's really valuable. Having user serviceable tools and things like, you know, I think that's a good thing. NVIDIA are doing their best to kill personal PCs for personal AI. Yeah, I really don't like that. I'm not a huge fan of AI to start from, but I'm also not going to get into that conversation. It gets really... it's not something I want to think about. You know, I just want to play games. So, I don't want to talk about my opinions on that or think about it too hard on the stream. Because I'm here to not think about that stuff. Home PCs are definitely going to go away for non-power users and maybe gamers, depending on how cloud gaming and consoles develop. It's going to turn into a dumb terminal and remote hosting, but it's a while yet before that happens. I sincerely hope it doesn't happen, and I think there's very good arguments as to why it can't really happen yet. So yeah, I don't know. Physically impossible, especially with people who are sensitive to input latency. Yeah, that's a huge argument against that centralization of hardware. Not to mention, like, freaking how it's like every few months you hear about a major outage with like Amazon or Azure taking down like important web services that people depend on. It's like, you know, they can't get that right. There's no way I want to trust them to host my gaming experience as well. Like, yeah, low latency VR experience, so you're not streaming that either, I don't think. I think you really do need local hardware. Anyway. The future kind of sucks compared to what we all thought it was going to be when we were dreaming about the future in 1999. Things have certainly gotten better, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, things don't look as bright as they did back then. Same as EA saying single-player games are dead. It'll recover after AI bubble bursts. Probably, yeah. I expect so. There seems to be a massive pushback against the AI sort of in general, and that decentralized and like, you don't get to think for yourself, you don't get to do stuff for yourself sort of mentality. Seems to be a pretty heavy pushback from young people, like high schoolers and university grade age students and things like that. So I don't know, we'll see what happens. They don't really get to make decisions, right? But there seems to be a heavy pushback from them. Again, I don't really want to get into that topic. I'm gonna not respond to any more of that, actually. Getting paid for hardware every 2 to 5 years is bad for the hardware companies. It's much better to be paid every month. Yeah, everybody wants to be paid monthly for everything. Everybody wants everything to be a subscription, and it's just hell for consumers. Like, most people don't want to do that, right? Like, I think there's been an exodus of people going from using services like Netflix to using services like the Pirate Bay. I mean, the Pirate Bay is a way better user experience in so many, so many ways. Like, hey, I can actually access all the TV shows that I want to watch. And they're in a decent quality, and they're also hosted locally when I have downloaded them, so therefore my experience is improved because I don't have to worry about the internet going down or something like that, or Netflix's services being interrupted. You know, not to mention all of the other platforms providers like Apple TV and whoever else that you might be paying for. To be clear though, I do pay for every one of those services pretty much at the moment. We pay for Disney Plus and Netflix and all that, but I can totally see why people have that opinion and do take that action. Will you do a VR stream when you get the Steam frame? Probably not. I don't think I would stream VR. I don't really see how it's viable as a viewer experience. Like, I don't know, like, how does the streamer interact with the chat and things like that as well, right? 91 gigabytes for Cyberpunk? Not bad, not bad. There's no AI in retro. Work remotely every gosh darn name? Nice. You connect to terminal servers, etc. You can do it from a Raspberry Pi. Yeah. Yeah. Actively choose things that work without subscriptions and will never subscribe to Adobe again. Yeah, exactly. I just don't even see the point in using Adobe products. Like, they don't offer anything that's not already serviced by other software tools at this point. Like, I think. I actually, one thing that I would like to see offered by other services in a high quality factor, it would be animation tools. Because Macromedia Flash was pretty good, actually. Like, that was a democratization of animation tools for the home user. And, like, that's kind of gone away with Adobe. And there has not really been, like, a open source variation that is good. I haven't seen one. Got a streamer who frequently does VR, and he has a plugin, and he looks over his shoulder where chat just floats. Yeah, that could be worthwhile. I don't know. I guess I could look into it. I won't say no. Okay, I won't say no. It's possible I could do VR stream when I have VR stuff set up again, but we'll see. People pay more for convenience than the actual product, so they should expect this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Flash was good, but it lived for far too long. Yeah, I mean, well, Adobe bought them and didn't really know what to do or how to improve the product without breaking the service that they had. That because you got to remember, like, the internet was built on Flash at a certain point. Like, pretty much you could almost expect most websites would have some kind of Flash built into it at some point, because the what we call it, HTML 2.0 or whatever it was at the time, wasn't very good. And like JavaScript engines are too slow and stuff like this. So like you needed a plugin like Flash to have a higher quality user experience on your website. That eventually went away, but it was long after Adobe kind of gave up trying to figure out how to improve it without breaking everything. They did make Adobe Air, which was supposed to service that niche and would have freed up Flash to be its own thing again, but that really people didn't adopt it because they didn't realize that the people making all those websites were like more graphic designer people who knew like they had workflows to work in Flash, and porting their work over to Adobe Air wasn't going to be an option for them. So yeah, there's like a whole like ecosystem that weighed down Flash and prevented it from becoming a more animation-focused tool. Then they created Adobe Animate, which is basically Macromedia Flash, you know, focused solely on the animation side of things and not really about the game or web publishing at all. And that's a tool that some people like use a lot, but it just hasn't really felt democratized as much as the way it did when it first came out. You needed Flash for Homestar Runner. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the... If only... yeah. OpenOffice actually has more features than Microsoft equivalent these days, including features that Microsoft cut and people are asking to get back. That's not surprising to hear, yeah. Newgrounds, yeah, Newgrounds, huge. That was also huge. There was a bunch of websites like that. Newgrounds was very, very popular for gaming and animated experiences. Anyway, no Steam Frame news, no Steam Machine news. Sad to hear. I go and look at the Steam hardware and see what happened here. This is the 21st. That's like, wait. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's just this Thursday, 21st. Okay, so this is news, but it's not like interesting news in the, like, this is not going to tell us about delivery of products or services, right? It's just telling you how to use your trackpad as a mouse and stuff like that, which is fine. I'm like, this is definitely not a complaint, but it's not exactly the kind of news that I'd be looking for as a person interested in the Steam hardware news. Not that exciting. So yeah, trackpads and virtual menus news. 2 weeks ago, Steam controller reservations open. Yeah, not much. The February was the last time we had this launch timing. They still said they were still aiming for first half of the year. Well, it's pretty much this week, right? Like, it's going to be June. Yeah, I guess it's the start of the 6th month, so I guess they have until the end of June to be first half of the year, right? Is that how time works? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but is it June 30 whatever, 31st? That's the last day of the first half of the year. Courtube, good to see ya. Ass mouse? I mean, everybody thought that. You weren't alone, Courtube. I can't remember where they said it. It's probably in here somewhere. When? We plan on being able to blah, blah, blah because of prices, yada, yada, availability. Shipping first half of the year has not changed. Yeah. That's where they said it. So, according to this post, which there has been no updates to, and they haven't made another post yet, we should expect to see the Steam Frame and the Steam Machine launching basically within the next 4 or 5 weeks. I think. I can't wait to get one. Send me one, Valve. Alright. That's enough of that. Let's get over to here. We need to talk about planning for Ultima 4. Okay, so the reasons to enter the dungeons are for virtue stones, that's what I'm after. Gold, sure. Magic orbs, which raise stats. They do regenerate. I never hunted for those, but I did discover them. I discovered a bunch of orbs. It turns out when you touch them, you can get pretty damn hurt. So, I don't know. And there's apparently a key of 3 parts, which I don't really understand. I think it's just to do with, like, love. What is it again? It's truth, love, and courage, right? Truth, love, and courage. Those are the 3 pieces. So I'm pretty sure it's to do with that. But I don't really, I don't remember if I wrote notes down about that at all or anything like that. That's cute. You think you'll be able to get one at release? I'm gonna try my best. I'll write a letter to Valve as a game developer and say, please. Unless otherwise stated, the solution assumes that one will not use the spells up, down, or exit. These solutions describe the best way to do so with a section for the Abyss at the end for completeness, since that one is most difficult dungeon. Okay, so I have that to look forward to. Now, I did do a brief look through this, and it mentions which stones. Here you go. Blue stone is found on level 7. The orbs are on level 3, 5, and 6. So our goal is to get these things, but I also might want to increase statistics for some of my characters, because, you know, if it's on the way, maybe I can. So this is basically it's an overlay of the map, and you know what, I'm just realizing this is shaped like a man. That's pretty cool. So the magic orbs are +5 int, and they do 200 damage. So, like, I couldn't get Katrina to increase int because that would cause that would kill Katrina, because Katrina's max health is 100 at the moment. That's interesting. I guess we could do it. We just have to have a resurrection spell, which I don't know if I've got or can get. Let's just check the spell book here, actually. Resurrect is unknown, so I'd have to figure that one out. Gate Travel, Resurrect, and Undead are all unknown spells. Alright. Death by being too smart? Yeah, apparently. The moment it's on sale, it'll sell out. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do the thing where... So... on the Steam store... hardware. Oh wait, I've done the wrong thing, haven't I? Let me try this again. Hardware. I want to see the hardware page. Do they not have the hardware page this way? Is that not how is that not how you find the Steam hardware page? Huh. Why is there VR art in a whatever? I mean AI art, not VR art. Can I just browse hardware? Where do I? Why is this actually difficult to do? I want to buy Steam hardware right now. I want to buy Steam hardware. How do I buy Steam hardware? Hold on a second. This should be easy. Why is this not easy? I'm obviously just not seeing the button. People in chat saying Mike click the button. I'm doing good, thank you, Jonesty. How are you today? You gotta search for it. So I just searched for Steam Deck. Oh, okay, Steam Machine. Alright. So I go to Steam Machine. There's no, like, reserve one now button, right? In Steam. But if I go to buy now on the Steam controller, it's reserved, right? So I just have to wait until May 13th before this reservation is available for me. So I'm assuming they'll do the same thing for the Steam Machine and the Steam Frame. So I'm just gonna do those things as soon as they become available. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. Oh, I missed a bunch of chat too, sorry. According to the law, the year starts on the first Monday of the year, and then you add 26 weeks, which would make you land on July 5th as the last day of the first half of the year. That's the law internationally everywhere. Okay, for the poll. So, Mike, did you see the YouTube interview I sent you? The one with Warren Spector? I did, but I didn't watch the whole thing yet. No, I was actually rapidly distracted when I tried to watch it, so I'll have to watch it properly. I don't know. I'll put it on while I'm working or something like that, I think. Yeah, I know who Warren Spector is. Yeah, I'm very familiar with his story. But yeah, it'd be interesting to watch that interview, I think. Because AI art is everywhere and you can't get away from it, it's on TV now. Like, on the TV right now. Like, if I turn on my TV, it'll be on there. That's insane. Even looking up dungeon maps now to speed through this as much as possible. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to get stuck, like, not finding the orbs and whatever they're called, the stones, the virtue stones. I realized after, yeah, look, the game's beaten me down enough that I'm ready to succumb, and I'll just use a walkthrough to find the stones at this point. I just want to finish the game. I don't want to play Ultima IV for another like 5 weeks. You know, so if I can knock out like 2 or 3 stones today, 2 or 3 stones the next stream, and then like hopefully finish it soon, that's enough for me. I just want to finish the game. I did not anticipate it being this I don't know what the right word to use here is, actually. I'm gonna use the word player hostile. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, it feels very player hostile to have a game design like this that requires you to do all this stuff just to beat the game, and it's like very obtuse in its directions on how to acquire said items and such. Yeah. Suno TV jingles going into your ears. Ew, gross. I thought Suno was dead. I thought it got, maybe it's still around. Didn't they get, like, sued for the thing where they steal all the music? I don't know. Music industry, the most litigious industry in the world, still hasn't taken them down yet. It seems crazy. The video one's shut down. Okay, yeah. Back in the game, there were a few good games. Back in the day, there were a few good games. I suppose we should have more patience. What? Yeah, I'm normally very patient. Boy, up. I don't know if you've been around for my other playthroughs of other franchises, but this one's taken the cake. I don't normally even take hints. Like, it's pretty rare for me to take a hint at all. So the fact that we're going this deep is a testament to the design of this game. I apparently made the news yesterday at the Heart Kids charity event. That's awesome, too, dope. Nice one. You got on the news? That's so cool, too, dope. Congrats. I will fully admit that Lord British went in a direction in making the type of game I really don't enjoy. I like my RPGs being game-ass games, and he wants immersive sims. Yeah, the thing is, I like a good immersive sim, but I feel like the technology wasn't there yet for it in this case. Like, I love things that are labeled as immersive sims these days. Anyway, I think it's time to dive in. So basically what I'm going to do, I'm basically going to just check off the stones as I go. And from what I understand, the dungeons sort of allow you to go from one to another. So if I enter Deceit, I might actually be able to leave into Despise somehow. That's how I understand it, at least. They seem to be connected, is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, I do feel like we might be able to figure out a way through the dungeons to get from one to another. All the clues and stuff are in the manual. That's why the intro tells you to read the manual no less than 8 times. I don't think that the clues to where all of the virtue stones are in the manual, though. There are definitely clues in the manual, but I don't think the clues to the virtue stones are there. Back in the day, they had no idea what they were doing, for good and for worse. Yeah, true. I like immersive sims, but I think, but things need to be hinted at, foreshadowed, or hang on, the chat's scrolling and I'm finding it hard to keep my eyes on the right words. Given clues, even if they're super subtle. Yeah. I mean, this game's pretty... When you find the right character to talk to, it's very expressive. The manual does say talk to people. It's important. And I did do that, but I still missed stuff. But yeah. That's the problem with Ultima from 4 onwards. They were so enamored with making the world, they forgot to make a fun game. Wow, that's harsh criticism. Does that include 7 for you, Nemo? Because 7's what everybody says is the best Ultima game, basically. Like, consensus seems to point in that direction. There's a difference between a convoluted riddle as opposed to expecting somebody to know they should be holding their left hand in the air while standing in front of a certain wall, poking it with a silver fork without any context. Yeah, I think this game does suffer from a little bit of what you're describing, actually. Have to see if I can find it, post a link in Discord. That'd be cool too, dope. Yeah, that'd be awesome. You've done it? Excellent. I'll look forward to seeing that. Never had the patience for games like Ultima. I mean, I'm usually a pretty patient gamer. I lose patience with games that are too demanding on time, though. And this game is certainly that. Especially with the combat. Like, I gotta say, if it wasn't for the combat, I'd probably have a lot more patience for the game. I think that's pretty fair. So it looks like I've got... Basically, there's a stone in every dungeon, right? Green, red, yellow, blue. Orange and purple. What's this one? Hithloth? Maybe Hithloth doesn't have a stone. Let's see. No, they have the... Okay, well, we got the white one. And the black one we also got. I guess the black one... I don't know, whatever. Alright, I think we just gotta go find a dungeon. Hey there! Good to see you, Atreides. Welcome, mate. Inventory management? Yeah. Yeah, Poya, that is literally what I normally try and do. And I've said it many times. In fact, I said it when I started playing Ultima 4. My experience that I try and reproduce here on the stream is what would it have been like to play this game during the time that it came out. So for the Ultimas, it would not have been looking up hints in like doing what I'm doing now. The reason I've chosen to do this is because I've spent like this is my 16th or 15th stream in the game. And if I don't do this, I can foresee this taking another like 3 weeks, 4 weeks maybe to solve. I don't want to dedicate that much time to the game because I want to get to other games. But that's like literally what I normally do. At least walkthroughs for some game from '86. It's just there was no internet. You had to dial up to get them. Right. Well, would they have also printed them in guide? There was hint books and stuff, right? As well, that you could order. Lord British made a dungeon level shaped like a dick. Very mature, Richard. Wait, he did? Did I scroll right past a doodle? Is this the one you're referring to? Because that is kind of doodle-like. There's a few dangling appendages that I can see now that you've said it. Oh my gosh! Oh no. That's an axe. It's supposed to be an axe. Gosh. Get your mind out of the gutter. That's an axe. Alright. Well, let's load the game up and see what's going on, eh? You could write your favorite gaming magazine a letter asking for help. That's true as well. The hint lines, too. Don't forget the hint lines. Yeah. Alright, Servo, thank you for the achievement. Oh my.
Ultima streaming for 18 months. Or maybe forever.
Forever. Thank you, Is Alt Lem, for the 18 months of support. I really appreciate it. Holy crap, that was a good Doom. I should add that to the screen command palette. Alright, journey onward. We landed our balloon right here. I'm going to write that down. EMGG. I'm going to write that down. Yeah, that one. Alright, where's my pen? So, I'm just writing parked balloon at EMGG. There we go. I'm not going to lose it this time. I'm going to know where it is and be able to get there. I have reached full avatarhood, Jonesy. We're feeling very proud of our avatarness. Alright, let's exit our vehicle. We gotta find a dungeon to enter. Oh my gosh, it's a Hydra on the horizon. I wish there was a spell for summon horse. That would be way better than having to go find a horse. Pretty sure there's a dungeon right here. Why am I stuck with a freaking slow progress, you stupid game? Alright. Search. Nothing? Okay. So we're at BEHO. We're in the dungeon wrong. Okay. So, if we look at this helpful guide, there is a dungeon wrong notation here. Man, I just wanted a zoomed in version of this. There we go. So curiously, I think I'm here, and I think I just need to go this way. I'm assuming that these are secret doors. Yeah, okay. So basically I go north, and then I go east, and then I run into a wall and turn north. And then I can go down the dungeon. That's what it seems to say. So, going back to that guide page, though. The greenstone is on level 8. Okay. I guess there's some guidance on how to get there. So that's where it is, huh? On level 8, pass through a series of dungeon rooms. I mean, okay. Northwestern. Open the walls. What? It's all very confusing. I guess we'll just try and figure it out. I don't know. All I know is that we're in the dungeon. We need to go somewhere. Oh, you got an updated version? Awesome, Proton. I will have a look. Thank you. Sachi, good to see you. That's me with any huge parking lot. Right down where the car is, or I'm going to need a walkthrough to find it later. I sometimes take a photo of my car. If it's a car park that I'm unfamiliar with, I'll take a photo of, like, you know, from a distance where the car is. I never end up having to use the photo, but it makes me feel a little bit more confident knowing where it is. Like, I've got a photo if I do lose it.
I mean, damn.
Yeah. Hey, Coburn. Oh, no, the dungeon name is wrong. Because, you know, you don't want to do the wrong thing, right? Vlogspaint Tim, good to see you too. And happy Sunday. I have to use my car park photo 3 out of 4 times. Wow, okay. It is pretty helpful though to be able to take your phone out and snap a photo of your car and give yourself the confidence that you can find it again. All right, I don't want stats. I was just pausing. So I need to face north. According to my directions that I just read. Well, that guy disappeared, but I don't care, because I'm going through here. What are you? What are you? What is that thing? Oh, I never upgraded my, upgraded. I never gave these guys slings. Well, that was a bat, and it was easily killed. Easily dispatched. What did I press? Did I press D? Okay, that's more like it. Alright. I might need to bring up the map piece on another window. Let me just do that. Open in a new window. Alright. So I'm now on level 2 of the dungeon. You can't use the sextant while you're in the dungeon. Where am I? I'm facing north. Hmm. Alright, we're all fully healed up. That's good. Wow, another bat. Okay, we got more bats to fight. I feel like I've robbed myself of the experience of mapping the dungeons myself, but at the same time, I would love to be finished with this game, so... Maybe the next time we'll make a little bit more of an intentional choice to map some dungeons first before we do this. I'm lost. A ghost. Ooh. I guess I didn't get a chest last time. Whoa, look at all this stuff we gotta fight. This is so cool. Uh-oh. Hmm. This combat is like, there's so many people to worry about. Finally, that guy's dead. This is gonna be annoying.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Yeah. I ultimate out. Not yet. Not yet.
I mean, damn.
Deceit, honesty, despise, compassion, dastard, valor, wrong, justice, covetous, sacrifice, shame, honor, Hithloth, spirituality. Wow. What does Hithloth mean? I don't know if I know that word. It sounds made up. The fact that everybody's out of order is gonna be really annoying.
This game is ass.
I mean, It's not that bad. Man, I even have to think too hard about which direction somebody's going to move in. Man, we got acided. That's no good. Oh, we just got, there was no badness to that particular chest.
Take that, Andy! Screw you!
Oh no, this is going terribly. I hate this so much. Like, this is really not fun. This is why you should only have 2 party members. Why did I listen to everybody when they said get a bigger party? Ugh. I was accidentally correct in how you should play this game. All right, we made it. I think I must be there. Who touches the ball? This is one of the great RPGs of all time. I still don't think that to this day they have matched a philosophical underpinning to a game with the complicated but harmonious symmetric virtue system. I agree. I think it's really fascinating. I think it's very underdeveloped in this game as well. I think it was probably an influence on the Fallout mechanics, you know, with different aspects of human nature and capability being the statistics system that was in that. And that was obviously based on, like, GURPS-like systems and stuff like that, right? So that's an interesting connection. I think in terms of, like, RPGs, there's the Burning Wheel is an interesting one, where you sort of take the concept of, like, your character, how your character is supposed to behave and how you play the character influences like how the game turns out as well. Some interesting stuff there. This game is bad, Spooky Steven. Good to see you. Yeah, we're on the Ultima IV on the NES. Virtue System is great, but I love to see a modern remake of the game with quality of life improvements. I know it's not going to happen. I would also love to see that, Nico on the bad seats. I think it's a good idea. I think this is a very raw prototype of what could be in an RPG by modern standards. At the time, it was like the pinnacle of... it's clearly the pinnacle of RPG game design for computer RPGs. But in regards to... With regards to modern game design, yeah, there's a lot of room to be explored here. Like, I think a genuine and heartfelt approach to Ultima IV as a new experience that really just, like, takes this approach and, like, develops it further would be really, really, really fascinating. I'd love to see that. Well, Mike, who touches the ball? I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that one out, Neo Ranger. Let's find out what the ball does first of all. Apparently it gives +5 int, +5 dex. It also does 400 damage. So Julia and Yana would both die if they touched it. Charmino would probably enjoy the dexterity boost. It's probably most genuinely suited to Dupre, I think. I could just give it to Gorath as well, right? I don't know if there's a way I can, say nobody. Like, can I just press escape? I can just press escape. Because then I can look at the stats for each character. So Dex 47 and Intelligence 50. We could see those increased. YOLO could definitely use a hand in that department as well. Dupre could really use a hand in that department. Maybe Dupre is a good choice, actually. Man, Katrina will just die like 4 times over. Yeah, I think we do Dupre. Could certainly use some power in dexterity and intelligence.
Yeah! This game is ass.
Wouldn't mind a full reboot. Most of the Ultima games are way too old and clunky for me. Yeah, I don't blame you for that opinion. Like, yeah. There's certainly, like, there's a certain point, I think it happens around, like, the late 80s, early 90s, where games do start to become a little bit more, like, usable, I guess, is the right term, right? Like, people can interact with them from a modern perspective, and it's not too
Daddy,
clunky.
would you like some sausage?
But,
Daddy,
like,
would you like some sausage?
having to use, like, the entire keyboard is not everybody's cup of tea, right? Yeah, totally get that. The altars connect to other dungeons based on how the virtues are grouped by principle, by the way. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I hadn't put that together, but it totally makes sense. That actually makes complete sense.
Oh, you can use a grab as gamepad?
I do it all the time with I can't see and can't see. Oh right, the sound commands. Yeah, I need to improve my sound command handling, I think. Diablo 1 can still be played nowadays, for example. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm reading the script for the NES version of Ultima IV. I love, dost thou fight for Britannia? Yes, someday we shall all fight together. No. Thou must be a wuss. That's funny. Hey, Crazy Nut, good to see you. All right, so who should touch the ball? Dupre, I think. Three. Plus dexterity 5, plus intelligence 5. Alright, Dupre's fully healed. Alright, now we're on the 4th level. Okay, according to the map, this is just like a repeating tunnel. So we need to use a different downward path, such as this one. Interesting. I'm on level 4. Okay. So we got to go through one of these combat rooms. That's what I was confused about when I looked over at the map there. You should go around touching random balls. Oh, they weren't I mean, yeah, okay, fair enough. You're right. Sorry, Dad. Ever played the Gothic games? I have played Gothic 3 a bit, but not actually all of the Gothic series, Alex. I need to do that. I don't know why, but Ultima feels extremely American to me. Even the old-timey language that uses feels like it should be in an American accent. That's interesting. I haven't thought of that before. Talk American, damn it. Do I still have that redemption, or is that disabled currently? Let me check. Yeah, I never brought it back, huh? Suppose I could bring it back. I suppose. I haven't used my American accent in a while, huh? I feel like the shift to mouse being used in gaming was possibly also a factor because before mouse it made sense to have keys on the far side of the keyboard because you use both hands. Yeah. Yeah. I hear what you're saying, Ace Roy. I think that's true. And like these games were definitely designed pre like mouse being a standard piece of equipment that most gamers would have on their PC, right? Man. This is so tedious, moving everybody around. I don't know why I'm choosing to move them in such a way, but it's kind of interesting. All right. Down we go once more. We're on level 5 here. Oh, I didn't even see that redemption come through. Did it make a noise or anything, or is the bot dead? I'm gonna restart the bot. Hey, I'm Rosie. Good to see you. Lord British, the consummate Yank. Second shelf, 23rd from the right. Okay. They went overboard with the mouse in Ultima 7, though. They designed everything around it, and it kind of shows. Ah, interesting. Let me just pause the game. I don't want to consume all my food while I'm supposed to be dungeoneering here. Diagonal attacks in Ultima 5, finally? That's brilliant. Using the whole keyboard would feel far more intuitive if you used... yeah, exactly. With that food there, can you eat it? No, I don't think so, actually. It's a good question. I think I did try looking at it a few times in other, like, earlier experiences of the game. But I stopped after finding that it didn't work. So, I don't know, maybe sometimes you can. So yeah, I'm going to say it's mostly just a prop, as you asked, Coburn. I wonder if it's because the maps are just 20% too small for that big of a team. I just don't think there's any need to have a team that big in the first place. Like, it thematically is interesting, but I think that a team of 8 is, like, way too many. If you have to control each one, like the way you do. Curious to see what changes, if anything, in Ultima 5 makes to the combat. I hope they make a lot of changes. I hope they don't require you to have a party of 8, for one thing. Diagonal attacks in Ultima 5 sounds good. You'd have 8 party members to go into the Abyss, so you do need, at that point, it's also canonical you have party member for each virtue. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That's not... I have no complaints there in terms of, like, the logic. Like, the reasoning for it, it's well justified thematically. But it also is just a pain in the ass to deal with them all. Like, it doesn't make the game more fun having more members. It makes it, you know, you have to press more buttons for no reason. Basically. Alright, so this part of the dungeon is confusing. I'm gonna look at the map again, because this is one of the ones that has, like, I think the paths that terminate your vision or something like that. Strange winds. So I'm currently facing south. I think if I go south 1, 2, 3, 4 times, And then turn east and go 1, 2, 3, 4 times. It should get me to where I need to be. So I'll try that and see what happens. Just let the most useless ones die and never resurrect them. Oh, is that an option? I hadn't thought of that. You're making a very strong argument that I hadn't even considered, actually. Because, like, Katrina's the shepherd, and as far as I can tell, the shepherd doesn't do anything. It is cruel, actually. It's something that hadn't crossed my mind. I'm gonna give that some thought. So I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I want to turn east and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that worked. So good having somebody else's maps to look at. Apparently there's some barriers in here. Okay. So I think we're going to go to the, let's see. Oh, wow. We got some combat here. This is a pretty dangerous looking fight. I actually don't think I've ever encountered one of these guys except for one that was in prison at Lord British's castle. So we'll see what he's like. Could be very dangerous. Oh, Mercedes. Thanks for the clip. I'm going to look at that because I don't know what I said. But that was like, as soon as I started the game, I got pissed off with it, like, straight away. What is this? Why am I stuck with a freaking slow progress, you stupid game? It's pretty harsh. I really wanted to get into the dungeon. I didn't want to have to deal with that. That was pretty funny. Pretty sure there's a dungeon right here. Why am I stuck with a freaking slow progress, you stupid game? Okay. Poor game. Poor game. Maybe it didn't deserve that, but that's pretty funny. Thank you. Thank you for clipping that. You can beat Ultima 5 with just one character if you want. It's not easy, though. So party size in that one is more optional depending on how you want to play. I think I'll just play it with one character then. Sounds fun. Watching you have your characters stab one of your party members while he looks upon the party in horror as they chant, "For the greater good." Oh man, that movie is great. Perfect, we can kill some of them off. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can. Or we can let some die and not worry about it. I think the best way to let them die would be to actually have them touch a stone, an orb of some description. It's probably the best way to kill them off. Although if I'm never going to resurrect them, maybe I don't know. If I don't need them all to be alive for the Stygian Abyss, as long as they're in my party, maybe that's the way to do it. I'm not sure. Does it consume less food as well? That would be pretty good. Save some food. I'll just resurrect them when I need them. You stand for the virtue of sacrifice, right? Mike sharpening the dagger. Cruel. Very cruel. Alright, let's go. Did somebody just die? Oh no, YOLO's just asleep. That's fine. I don't have any awake potions to cast. I mean, spells to use. Whatever. Oh no! Dang. This is going to be a long and tedious period of suffering, isn't it? Getting bottlenecked and put to sleep every single turn. How annoying. Wow. What's a Reaper? If I, like, send half of my party out the top of the screen and get the rest of the party to finish the combat and leave at the bottom of the screen, which way would I end up going? I really need YOLO to wake up. Holy crap. Who casts sleep? No! Frankly, I'd rather be poisoned right now. Beholder Sprite is so adorable. I love it. I think it's brilliantly done. God damn it! I mean, damn! The whole party's just asleep. And then never waking up. Die, Gazer! At least the useless party member was one that fell asleep this time. Who is casting it? Is it the Reaper casting it? It must be. The Reaper's apparently fleeing? Stop, he's already dead? Yeah. Although in some Ultima games, when you kill a Gazer, they break open and a swarm of bees come out. They are literally bee holders. Oh, that's a terrible joke. Legally distinct beholder. I love it. I love the terrible joke. Oh, it dropped a treasure for me? Nice. Or it was standing on a treasure square, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no. Don't everybody fall asleep, please. Why do the Reapers appear to be immune to sleep as well? All right, we got it. $14 gold. Oh my gosh. Julia's poisoned. We're in a poison field, I guess. We're facing south. Okay, people are just gonna get poisoned. I gotta cast a spell. Well, that didn't work. If I try and move forward. Who's poisoned? 5. Oh, I pressed 4 by accident. Whoops. What is this? There's a fountain? Find nothing. Who drinks? Refreshing? Oh, nice. Alright. Everybody's healed up. What's next? A fountain in a corridor, exactly. Ultima was on a lot of systems. Oh yeah, it was. Dragonfax, hi, good to see you. Yeah, this is the DOS version that we're emulating. Okay, we found a gem. What are the gems on this level supposed to do? Oh, they're always the same. I mean, sorry, magic orbs. They are always the same. So it's int, dex, and 400 damage. Okay. I'm just gonna give it to Gorath. Oh, I just realized I could have just touched the freaking water thingy and healed. Okay. So according to the map, there's another gem we can get to. If you have a poison effect or a death effect, can the sleep effect take over from the poison effect or the death effect?
Hi there. I hope you saw my DM about my username change FMM Delphine. I can't stay. Got a busy day and have to head out, but wish you a good stream and catch you better later in the July when I, hopefully, have better time to hang out and chat here on Twitch FMM Pet Rover.
You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much for the ridiculous level of support. 65 months as well. 65 months. That's so many, so many months. Thank you very much. I saw your DM come through, but I apologize. I didn't get back to you. I will get back to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Pixel Kitten Games, you freaking legend. Absolute blast to see you here. Anyway, I know you're busy, so take care and have a great day. Thank you very much for the support. All these years of support are, I feel very blessed. Thank you very much for the support. Wow. 65 months is insane. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here I was playing Magic Candle all this time, at this time. You were playing Magic Candle? Man, that'd be cool. I haven't played it yet. It looks like fun. The cover, I love the box art for Magic Candle. It looks so good. This game has interesting spell mechanics. But yeah, I wonder if I was to get a death effect. So, okay, it stands to reason if you're dead and you have the death effect that you cannot be poisoned or sleeped while dead. So if you have the sleep effect, I wonder if it also stands to reason that you cannot get poisoned, and vice versa. If you have the poison effect, can you be sleeped? Is it worth getting poisoned so that you cannot get sleeped? This is all theoretical, of course. I'd have to go, like, read a walkthrough to prove that, or actually try and do it. I don't know of a guaranteed way to get poisoned except for walking on, like, a swamp mass for a while. I guess I was just in... If I didn't dispel that field and stood in the field until everybody was poisoned, and then went into this combat, it would have been a way to verify this. I'm really interested to see if this is a way to bypass getting sleep effects. Is to, like, just tank some poison, basically. Really glad I decided to play Arx Fatalis. Enjoying it so much more than I expected. Poison keeps you awake. Coffee is poison. Speaking of, I got a little bit of coffee right here. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. I wonder if... Yeah, I would have to try it out. I don't know how I could try it out now. I think it's too late. Next time I see a poison field, I'll have to try and remember. The thing is, I would... Excuse me. I would need to know that I'm about to enter a sleepy battle, basically. So if I know I'm going to be fighting, like, Balrons or something like that, I would be like, okay, let's get poisoned first. Also, I'm looking at my spell counts. I've only got 10 cures left right now, so... Yeah, I need to make sure I was prepared for that. Oh man, my heals is also very low. I didn't realize I've only got 6 heals left. Okay. So we got Blink 11, useless in the dungeon. Winds, also useless in the dungeon. X is the only one that's actually useful right now, but I'll probably just cast that when I don't know, I need to think about that. Once I'm finished exploring a dungeon, I can just cast that to get out, which is handy. Quickness is something I should probably make more use of. What's D again? Oh, Dispel. Not very, or Disperse, whatever it's called. Not super helpful right now. Fireball, we got plenty of them. I should probably start using Fireball a little bit more frequently. And Sleeps, which actually, that's what I want to cast now, is Sleep. How do I cast Sleep again if I get a chance to put everyone else? Because this Reaper has fallen asleep. The Beholder's not asleep. The Gazer. This guy's still dancing. And this guy's still dancing. So if I can put them all to sleep, seems like there is a possibility. Okay, that'll have to do for now. Well, it didn't last very long. The Reaper's back awake again. Straight away, mate. Who did that? Gorath slept. But who did it? Hey, Chibi UFO. How's Ultima going? It's going okay. I'm kind of at the end of my tether with the level of patience I have for games that... Like this game taking so much time to do certain things, like combat. But this is, like, actually an interesting part of combat, so I'm not upset about this, actually. I think this is a good Experience. I wish I had some awake spells. I keep forgetting to mix some. Well, you know what I just realized I should have done is cast quickness. Oh, not enough MPs. There we go. Wait, forget dungeon rooms reset themselves immediately. That's tedious. They change this in Ultima 5. Oh, that's good. I'd like to not have to do the same dungeon room again and again, just as I navigate the dungeon. Blink spell will place you randomly on the same floor. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought Blink was only on the surface. That's interesting. Oh, nice. We got a kill. Yeah, quickness is very good. I'm out of sleeps. Damn. Well, that was no good. Great. I can't do anything from this position. Sleep is a terrible spell. If it was not included in the game at all, the game would be better. Hey, Boomstick, thank you for the 20 stream streak. That's awesome. Ultima 5 had quite a few quality of life improvements. Sounds like it, yeah. Getting bottlenecked by your own sleeping guy at the start of the fight is just cursed. It is totally cursed, yeah. Just one attack? That's no good. We still have quickness active. Really wish that guy would wake up. Why am I accidentally keep skipping a turn that I shouldn't be skipping. Try and get quickness back. This is so annoying to control the characters with the out of order sequence. We still have one guy asleep as well, annoyingly. Well, somebody's poisoned. Cast Cure on YOLO. Oh, the last sleeping one was Katrina. Okay. I find this very, like, it's 100% of my focus needs to be on the screen. And so I can't even, like, glance at chat right now. Like, if I want this to be over and done with in a reasonable amount of time. Very annoying. Alright, we're just looking at a wall. Where are we? Oh my gosh, another fight. I was just thinking I should prepare some spells, but I wanted to be able to see. Okay. Alright, at least they're just orcs or whatever. Trolls.
I can't see!
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Okay. That was a lot of work to get through just one passage. Like, all we've done is, on this level, is we've gone into a passage, fought some crap, got a health thingy, got a gem, like, you know, magic orb, and then fought our way back out. And that's it. It's taken ages to do that. Oh, man. A man cursed with the inability to sleep would be the ruler of this world. Yeah, true. Nobody would be able to stop him. I forget where I'm going or where I've been by the time I finished all that fighting. Yeah, I mean, like, I literally did forget. I had to, like, jog my memory of where we're up to and what we're doing. I'm gonna, I gotta think. So one thing I do want to see, actually, is, like, okay, yeah, Gorath is peaked. Intelligence and dexterity are stopping at 50, apparently. So there's no point in him touching any more of the stones on this level. We need to get someone else to touch the stones. The orbs, that is. I also need to check the walkthrough. It says that the green stone is on level 8. So we need to get down to level 8 before we can get the green stone. 2-stream plan. Optimism is waning every gosh darn name. Yeah, my optimism for finding all of the stones in 2 streams is a bit low. Might be talking more like 3 or 4 streams. Alright, let's mix some spells up. We need to get some sleeps. And I always forget what it is, but it turns out I think it's like something like spiderwebs and ginseng or something like that. Where is sleep? Okay, spider silk and ginseng, yeah. So that's D and B. SDB. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. $28 sleeps. Okay. 32 sleeps. That's great. Now we want to actually get some awakes, because I think awakes are going to be pretty important, and they're garlic and ginseng. So that's A, B, C, I think. A, B, C. All right, 25 of those. Sounds good. Cures are pretty low. Heals are pretty low. So we probably want to do both of those. Ginseng and spider silk for heal. And cure is... Okay, yeah. All right. So C... What is it? CCD? CCB? Let's try cure. C... CB. And spider silk and ginseng. CD B. What? C D B. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. What you
talking about?
I'm doing it wrong. It's HDB. I keep typoing as well. Alright, that'll have to do, because I don't want to waste all my reagents right now. Worst cocktail ever? Yeah. Potions master? Oh, thank you for the achievement. Yeah, definitely doing great on the potions. What else do we need, though? I feel like... I wonder what View does. View is probably, pretty good. It looks like it takes Mandrake, which I don't have, though, so... View is probably, like, the same as Peer. I don't know what Jinx does. Kill is, Nightshade and Black Pearls. I don't have any Nightshade. Seems like all the cool spells require these mysterious components that nobody sells. Protection. Maybe I can put a few protections together. Let's see. Protection is SAGN, so that's A, B, C. P-A-B-C. And what's my quickness is at? 21. What's quickness take? A, B, blood moss. Okay. So Q. Double check. Yeah, A, B. Too many things use ginseng, it seems. E. Q-A-B-E. 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 Last thing I can do. Alright. Save. Alright, here we go. More of the same. C, Q. C, S. Meanwhile, you never use ginseng for anything? I mean, that's why you've never had magic in your life, right? Cast sleep again. They still put the whole freaking party to sleep. Even with my attempts. This guy can't cast anything. I feel a little bit ripped off that YOLO's not getting more attempts. Are you kidding me? Nice. Headless guys from Serious Sam? Yeah, they're the same guys. They run around with bombs yelling. Okay, quickness is expired. All right. Nice. We evaded the acid trap. So much crap to do just to get out of the freaking screen. Can't believe they thought this was a good idea. Finally. Okay. Wait. There's no gem here? Oh no, I just did the same corridor. Yeah, Blink is outdoors only. Poya said earlier that you could cast Blink in the dungeon and it would transport you, but it doesn't. Is there any way I can skip this time?
Tuning in for the best stream on Twee. Oh, it's Ultima IV still.
Thank you, buddy. No one. I appreciate it. That's very clever. Let's cast sleep again, eh? I miss out on all this Ultima IV combat joy? Yeah, I wish there was a way to skip it. I do. Oh, it's dead. Nice. Oh my gosh. In Britannia, we call them Virtuous Sam. Ah, yes, Virtuous Sam, that's right. It's a serious thing. What is going on? I'm only having like one turn per person, even though I've got quickness still. I guess quickness might be somewhat random? I don't know. Erroneous Hyphen, hey, good to see you. Kill them with kindness? Oh yeah, the utmost of kindnesses is... What? What? Who's asleep? Are we out? Oh no, we're out of MP. Okay. What about Ultima 9? I mean, I haven't played it yet. So I can't make any kind of judgments on Ultima 9. How many times do you want to miss Dupree? Just powering through all of the attacks there. That was good. Alright, quickness is gone. Great. We're all excited for Ultima 9. Yeah. Hey, Manifang, good to see you. Do you have any of the Wizardry games as box? No, I don't. I don't. Sorry. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh no. Alright. And we made it out again. Oh no, look at that enemy over there. That's no good. Oh! Okay, we can't fight through the dispel fields, so or whatever they are. We can't fight through those fields. Do I just walk through this room? Is that safe? Is that allowed? They can't do anything. Oh wait, now they can. Don't fear the Reaper. Oh, you want to look at Ripper? Yeah, I know the enemy's called the Reaper, but I also thought it would be funny to reference Ripper, because it has that Don't Fear the Reaper song. You know. It's a tree monster? Yeah. You know, I don't think I recognized it as a tree monster in this game until you said reference the Ultima 3 version, and then I was like, oh wait, yeah. Man, got a good dice roll on that one, I guess. Oh, no mana? Oh well. AI misled you, Poyup? On what? Oh, the reference went over your head because you didn't know about the song? Okay. Sorry. It happens. It's pretty rare that I make any kind of musical references as well, so... Oh, still out of mana. Okay. I hate all this party management. There's nothing going on. There's no dungeon. There's nothing going on here. Alright. Sleepfield. Nice. Refreshing. Oh, you can't drink while you're disabled? While you're asleep? Okay. So who's going to touch it this time? Probably YOLO. Yeah, YOLO can probably touch the ball. Hi Herbal, good to see you. Now the question is, why there's no fantasy RPG where the main currency is rubber balls? How do you know there's not? There could be a cool dog RPG. Hey Gonzo, good to see you. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. I hope you're doing well as well. I was thinking of trying Ultima Underworld after I finish Arx Fatalis. Okay. Is having to move all you guys off stage one by one super fun? Oh yeah, it's terribly fun. Up randomly teleports your party up exactly one dungeon floor, Z down. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. You know, I think you might be onto something, Mike. The creativity of some people out there, surely there's a dog RPG out there. There's a dog puzzle game. Fidel Dungeon Rescue, I think it's called. I'm hoping I don't lose quality of virtues by leaving this battle without fighting them.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, Refraction. How are you? I know. Wow, that was pretty good Doom Redemption there, Atreides. A cat RPG exists, although I can't remember the name of it. I vaguely remember it was even supposed to be decent. Huh, interesting. There was an action-adventure dog game for the PS2. I'm sure there's probably even more than that, but yeah. Specifically a dog RPG with rubber balls as currency. I don't know about that. That one might be a bit harder to come by. But you never know. There's also an RPG where you play mice, similar creatures. The dark god you're trying to stop is literally just a human exterminator. That's actually really funny, Ace Roy. It sounds like a cool concept. What is it? What's the game called again? Mice and Mystics or something like that? I've got it. Like that. I tried playing that with my kids when they were younger because it seemed like a really fun one for them to play. But they were not patient enough for the game, so it didn't really work out. But I might try it again. Maybe now. Maybe they're old enough now. Although they seem to be really wanting to play Dungeons and Dragons and Hero Quest, so you know, maybe that one will be another time. I do have a full party raiser. I hate it.
Why would you want to play Hero Quest?
Wow. There's a game where you play as Cockroach. The human creativity is unlimited. True, truly. I'm doing pretty well, thank you, Refraction. I'm sorry to hear you're a little stressed out. Very busy trying to sort your house out, but otherwise fine. Yeah, I can imagine. Good luck sorting the house out. How much time do you have left? It must be a stressful situation. I hope things go well for you, though. Lots of dump rums today? Oh, man. Got about two and a half weeks. Wow. Yeah, that's not very long when you think about it. That's gonna go pretty quick. Feels like nothing's packed. Oof. Oh, man. Hopefully you can call on some friends to come and help you. Help you put everything in a truck, at least. Gosh, good luck, man. I'm so glad I haven't had to move in the last 10 years. Moving is such a pain. Oh, man. We were actually looking at a new house a few years back, and we decided to just stay where we are, but one of the deciding factors for me was, like, do we have to? Like, it's gonna be a lot of work to move. You have movers, they can do it, they're charging enough? Okay, yeah, good. Yeah. I've got some good things to talk about with you, though, later on. Some stuff to catch up on. You're moving country next month, Steve? Are you, do you have a lot to pack with you, or are you gonna, like, put it in storage, or leave it with family or something? Oh, man. That's big. Moving countries is huge. I've never done that before. More they charge, the more work they get to do. Yeah. Blinkspell is both Gemini and Claude said would work, and I say it only works outdoors, and they both said they hallucinated, which is a crock. Oh, right. Yeah, just don't ask AI for help with games, basically. Just, like, look at the actual wikis and walkthroughs that actually have the information in them. Because that's all they're trying to do, except they do it wrong. It's like when you try and get AI to program something for you and it sucks. It's like, what's the point? Anyway. Not next month. I type faster than my brain. Next year. Oh, okay. That's much further away, but still, pretty big move. You're moving to Sapporo, and I'm gonna look like a complete ignorant person. But where is Sapporo? I might even just look that one up. Oh, okay. It is in Japan. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, Jiggy already knew. Have you been there before, Jiggy? I have not. I've not been to Japan yet. I think my daughter went, when my daughter went last year, where did she end up going? I don't think she was in that region. I would love to visit Japan, but I don't think I would move there just yet. I need a pretty good reason to move to Japan. Do you think AI will ever get to the point where its coding skills will be good enough to patch old games, or will it suck forever? I mean, you can probably do it now with it. You just need to be very patient with it. And it's like, it depends on your skill level, whether or not it's good enough, right? Like, if you can do something faster with it than without it, then it's probably useful for you. And if it's the other way around, then... Or if it's, like, not doing what you want because you know what you want, and it doesn't know how to do that. There's a lot of reason. Again, I don't want to get into AI discussion. I said earlier tonight, I don't want to do it. But, yeah, we'll just leave it there. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. As much as, like, you know, we could have that conversation. Yeah. You lived in Akita for a year. Wow. I didn't know you'd lived there for a year, Jiggy. I knew you'd visited. Or actually, I'm pretty sure I knew you visited, but I didn't realize you'd lived there. That's amazing. Wouldn't say it's a super famous city, but you might know it for brand beer. Oh. Okay. I can't say I do know it for that beer brand, but I guess I'll look it up now. I know maybe next time I see it on a list of beers on the menu, I might grab one and just give it a try and think about Japan. No, we won't talk about that either, Spooky Steven. Although, you know, it is a very entertaining franchise, at least. It's pretty good. The beer, Gonzo. I assume you're talking about the beer now. Silver can with Big Star. I probably have seen it then, yeah. If that does sound familiar, Grognak. Alright. Let's fight this guy now that I've had a bit of a chance to think and breathe. We'll fight this guy. Wow, it's just a bunch of them? This is not going to go well, is it? They're still moving. MP too low. I guess I did cast a ton of spells last round. Oh, man. My guys have no MPs. I knew it. I knew it.
I mean, damn.
I just woke those guys up. Come on, man. I hate this so much. This is the worst. I don't have any MP. So I can't even wake people up.
Why? Why?
It's very frustrating. They do look dead, Manifest, and same costume, I guess, or sprite, as you would see for a dead person in the game as well. Or an unconscious person. either way. If the enemies do have a spell which will win the whole fight, why would they not use it? Exactly. How about you hit someone, Shimino, you idiot? No MPs, huh? Whoa, hey, there's another one right in front of me. Isn't that great? We're still asleep, though. This is ridiculous. MP too low. I heard the game gets a bit much near later on. I'm guessing we're at that point. Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of done with the content. And it's, well, we just got to collect all the stones. Are you kidding me, mate? You can't just put everyone to sleep like this. It's such a stupid fuck. Oh man, this mechanic is the worst. What a pain in the ass. Everyone just keeps getting put to sleep. If only they could run out of mana. Actually, yeah, that's the other point, too. They just can infinitely cast spells. There's no mana tracking on them, I'm sure. I mean, they could be, but I don't know if there is. Man, this quickness is not doing me very much good. I'm getting 1 turn per person for most of the time. Oh, no MP? Okay. You are only this game and Ultima V away from a game I actually played. The SNES version, I played it. But I played it and have fond memories, even though never finished. Oh, okay. So you played Ultima 6. I don't know how long it takes for mana to regen, but... Man, that was pretty useless. Been trying to figure out what the Reapers are this entire battle. I finally weakened and looked it up. Did not expect them to be magical trees full of hate. Yeah, they don't really look that tree-like, but I can kind of see it. If I had to guess just by looking at the picture, I would say they were evil magic puddings. Sudowoodo. The Pokemon. What just happened? Quantum Pause! You legend! 49 months? Holy crap. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're doing very well today, Quantum Pause, and thanks again for the 50 months, basically, 49 months of support. I really appreciate it. Yeah, ours have done wonders with sprite work. They did a good job. The sprites, for the most part, in this game are really cool. My favorite, I think, is the Beholder. I mean, the Gazer. Yeah. I think it's my favorite. Pokemon? Not in my Ultima! I was thinking Daleks from Doctor Who with arms. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the Doom Redemption. It's been an hour since Tudope asked to take a look at the second shelf 23rd box from the right. I have a clarifying question. Second shelf from the top, and also, do I start with the shelf that's on the wall next to me, or do I start with the shelf that's on the wall at the back of the room? Which one? So, if Tudope's still here, let me know. And if Tudope's not still here, all the way to the right. Okay, and second from the top or second from the bottom? Because you said second shelf. So, I don't know which shelf to go for. From the top. Okay, good. What will your group do with the magical green screen? The thing in front of us? I don't know. Okay, so second shelf, 23. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm gonna have to get up to count the last few because there's a box in front of them. You have chosen, Tudope, a thematically appropriate Forgotten Realms archive. Somehow it's published by Interplay by this point when this box came out. The sprite of the Reapers do look more like Cthulhu monsters, but I guess it also fits the tree for a tree monster. Yeah, you have to like use your head a little bit to like go, oh, I guess I can see how it's a tree. But it's not what you think when you look at it. How fitting, I'm just totally into D&D again. Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay, Forgotten Realms. The Archives Collection 3. Let's see what is included in this archive collection, shall we? We have Dungeon Hack. Menzo Branson, Blood and Magic, and a demo for Baldur's Gate. Dungeon Hack. Explore countless new dungeons in a game that never plays the same twice. Send your character on quest after quest down through the many pits, traps, and puzzles of Dungeon Hack. This game delivers many combinations of play, a variety of magical and non-magical items to be found in each game, and a bestiary stocked with over 50 formidable foes. Bourbon Bobcat, you had your brother had one of these collections back in the day. It's a pretty good collection. Reapers do look more like trees in later games. Yeah. I remember them in Underworld. You love sending characters into pits, being you? Perfect. Holy moly. that's some good Monopoly font holy moly you've got right there. For a game series called Baldur's Gate, you do spend an awfully short time actually in Baldur's Gate. Both in the first and third game. Let's not talk about Baldur's Gate 2. Okay, we won't. We don't have to talk about any of them if you don't want. Enjoyed Menzo, but I don't think it was as well received as the Eye of the Beholders. I think Eye of the Beholder 1 and 2 are the most well regarded of the series of Eye of the Beholders. 3 I've heard of people don't like that as much for some reason. I don't know exactly what they did wrong yet. Knowing that it's not made by Westwood is not enough information for me to say, oh, that's why it's bad. That's why people don't like it. But yeah, I don't know yet. Menzo is very different. It's much later, isn't it? I won't read all of the descriptions for now, I guess. Let's open it up and have a look on the inside. Had a decent time with Dungeon Hack. I liked it as a kid. It was one of my one of the games on demo CDs that I would play frequently. I never had the full version as a kid. Is that everything? That seems to be everything. Very evocative coat of arms with the axes crossed in front of it for the box design and for the CD folio. Look at that. What's on disc 1? Menzo Branson and Dungeon Hack, apparently. Blood and Magic on the second disc. And then the Baldur's Gate demo on the third disc. I like these numerals along the on the shields there too. That's pretty cool. Now this is the wrong book for this archive, I think. Because this says Archives Silver Edition Manual. And this says Archives Collection 3. And if I open this up, it doesn't seem to have... You know, Pool of Radiance is not included in this collection, specifically. So I don't know how this happened, but this is how it arrived in my hands, actually. Curse of the Azure Bonds reference card. Pools of Darkness. So either, like, they packed this thing into this box because it has the Dungeon Hack and the other stuff in it, and they already had the books, and it was cheaper for them somehow to do this. But it's like, I don't know. Does it have Blood and Magic in here too somewhere? I don't know if there's a table of contents that I can look at to say... Okay, yeah, they do have one. So they've got Menzo and they've got Dungeon Hack. And they have Blood and Magic. So they're all in here. And they also have Baldur's Gate demo. I wonder if they just included this book from the bigger Silver Archives collection. Because the Silver Archive, obviously, Archive Silver Edition obviously has all of these games in it. But maybe it was cheaper for them to print this one book and include it in here. Or it's the wrong manual for this box and it just happens to have the right games covered in there. Hello, welcome back, Ken in Black. Good to see you. Also want to play Neverwinter Nights 2, but I want the Enhanced Edition, and I still need to buy it, and I'm poor. Oh, I know the feeling. Hopefully you do find it on discount or something like that, Manafei. Also, sometimes you can buy the physical... I don't know if Neverwinter Nights 2 is available as a physical edition or not, with all the enhancements and stuff, but sometimes you can buy them physically, even if it is just a key, and they're cheaper than buying them online. Like, for me, that happened with Stalker 2. I bought Stalker 2 at a physical store, and it cost, like, less than half of what it would cost to buy it on Steam. And I was like, well, it's a no-brainer. Is the stream dying? Not on my end. It seems to be fine. Might be on your end, Herbal. Probably just end up reading the book and not playing the games, Grognak. Yeah, I mean, it's a totally valid way to enjoy this content, right? You don't have to play all the games. You can just enjoy reading about them. Full of Radiance, again, Ruins of Dranor. Enjoyed exploring the ruins, but the combat took hours. Yeah. Combat taking too long in these older games is like... It's not because the combat takes too long, it's not engaging enough is the problem, right? Like, half the time it's just like, I've got to move my guys around or whatever, right? You need something a bit more interesting. Like, you can spend hours and hours playing a game that's really focused on, like, you know, interesting combat, like the tactics games. Obviously, there's a ton of tactics games. You know, Fallout Tactics or XCOM or whatever, to pick some PC examples, PC gaming examples, but yeah. Wow.
9 month of subs / /o/
/o/. Hey, thank you very much, Herbal, for the 9 months of support. That's a Twitch baby. Congrats. Thank you very much for all the support. I appreciate it. Wow. The Elder Scrolls, fewer times than I would like. Oh, why is that? Oh, you're too lazy to mod nowadays. Right. Yeah, modding is, I mean, yeah, the convenience factor and stuff, it needs to be just right to make it as easy as possible, which I think the Elder Scrolls have learned over time, but, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, having to install a third-party mod manager so you can get the game working how you want, it starts to become less appealing, doesn't it? Anyway, that was that. Thank you very much, Tudope, for asking to take a look at the second shelf, 23rd from the right. It turns out it was this. It might not be this the next time somebody asks for that, though, because the boxes move around as I look at them and do stuff, so who knows. Too lazy to even install the carry weight mod for The Witcher 3, and that's the only mod I use for the game. Wow. I mean, I haven't even played The Witcher 3 yet, so you're still further ahead than me. Greetings, good to see you, Necromancer Crudus. I hope you're doing very well today. Greetings and good health. Thank you so much. Have you looked at eBay today, Mike? I have not, no. Should I? Is there something that I need to find on eBay? Never finished Witcher 2 either. Yeah, me either. I haven't finished any of the Witchers. I abandoned it at Witcher 1. There's always something on eBay. I mean, we can take a quick look. It is 9 o'clock. I'm also aware I've gotten 0 stones today. I was planning on getting, like, maybe 2 or 3. I think we might get 1 if we're lucky. We're on level 6, and I believe the stone's on level 8, so we're getting there. If we keep asking the same box on the same place, we would have natural randomness for the redeem. Not depends on how frequently you do that. But yeah, I do move the boxes around and stuff like that and rearrange them. I've got behind me there's like a few piles of boxes that I have to sort out. I need to build a new shelf. I've come to the conclusion I need one more shelf in here to shelve all the stuff I've got and have a tiny bit of room for a bit more growth and expansion. But I actually don't know where I'm going to fit the shelves yet. I might have to move this desk somewhere else, the desk that's in the middle of the room, so I can have a bit of space on that wall. And then I have to move the poster over to there, behind the pinball machine. It's like a whole thing. I haven't really worked out how I'm going to manage it just yet. There is an option where I have a shelf next to me that's got like a CRT and a few other cool things on it. I might move this shelf somewhere else and then put a bookshelf here. But I don't really want to have to do that because I don't know what to do yet. I got to figure it all out. Dig in some direction, expand the room. If I was underground, that'd be great. If I lived in Cooper Pedy, just expand the room by digging. Slowly but surely, emphasis on slowly and not so much surely. Thanks every gosh darn name. I mean, that's a fair assessment. I won't deny it. Do what Colin first did? Dig a hole? I don't know if I could. I think there's probably some legal issues to get around for that kind of work. So you're saying you need a giant basement. A giant basement would solve a lot of my problems, probably. Yeah. The other thing I've been trying to do is just clean off boxes that are less frequently used or referred to or anything. But yeah, it's a bit hard because I've already done that with a few of them, like that were easier choices, like some of the sports games and some of the less interesting driving games and stuff like that. Less interesting flight sims. But even that was sort of difficult to do. Because I was like, if I put it in this crate, I'm probably not going to look at it again for like a decade. You know what I mean? Like, I don't go in and like examine boxes in the garage out of curiosity or anything. It just sort of sits there and I forget about it until somebody says something. I'm like, oh yeah, I've got that. I should go look at it. You know. Anyway, dungeon experience time. I think we have to go through another invisible wall from what the map is saying. Oh wait, Katrina died? How did Katrina die? I didn't notice Katrina dying. It's probably not the worst thing. Oh, somebody's poisoned as well.
Yay! Oh my gosh! Yay! Woohoo!
We're yaying that Katrina died. I mean, you know, I suppose. Recently watched a video of Pinball Machine Collector. They have over 300 and all operational. That's pretty wild. I have one. My friend, enter your initials, has variable number at any given time, but somewhere around the range of like 6, I think. 6 or 7. I'll have to ask. I should go over and visit. Maybe I should try and do that this week sometime. Would be surprised if he was German descent. There are some weird names out there. Oh, Colin first. Okay. Rip Katrina, you were, well, not the best of us, but you were there. We think. She didn't really contribute much. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Okay, nobody's gonna put us to sleep, I don't think, in this party. So that's good. I think this wall this wall in the middle disappears at some point, but I don't know when. What happened? It wasn't so long ago that you were discussing plans to get your party killed. That's true. It seems like we're onto something here, doesn't it? Reactor Power, hey, good to see you. Good morning. Welcome. You want a pinball machine, but they're so expensive and take up a lot of space. They do. They take up tons of room. I got some arcade machines in the garage as well, and I'm like, I've got another one. I've got the parts to build another one. It's a, what am I thinking? One of the paddle games that not Breakout. Arkanoid. Jeez, took me a long time to remember the name Arkanoid for some reason. Anyway, Arkanoid, I've got all the bits to put together an Arkanoid cabinet with original hardware and stuff like that, but I don't have the space for it, and it's a cocktail cabinet. I really want to have it, but I don't really have any way to put it right now. And the other cabinets that are in the garage are kind of taking up space that I want to put other things. I'm like, I don't really want to sell anything, but maybe it's time to think about that. I don't know. Maybe I could fix them up and give them to Enter Your Initials to look after for me in his game room. Which console is this? This is for MS-DOS, Ken in Black. It's a PC game. I assume if... Oh, right, that's the German name. Right. This is just peak design, isn't it? 15 characters on screen and only 2 can actually do anything. Yeah, definitely peak design. You're onto it. You nailed it. Exactly. Have a link for the Pinball Machine Collector. It was a world record video too. Yeah, feel free to post it in the chat. I don't mind. Wife says no more cabinets. I'm up to 13 slot machines now. The curse of being an electronics tech, buying them broken and fix them. Can you do anything with a slot machine? Like, as far as, like, entertainment goes, I don't get it with that. I know some people like it. I just don't. I don't get it. Doesn't entertain me or... Yeah, you know what I mean? But for arcade cabinets and pinball machines, I can certainly see value and, like, the entertainment value there. Yeah, interesting. Open an underground casino. I guess that's one option, yeah. I suppose you could. If you could find a way to get 13 slot machines in use, you'd be raking it in. 13's a lucky number. Yeah, that's right, Spaz. Definitely. Superhero bats? They're definitely evil. They're demons, I believe. Anyway, let's continue here. I'm kind of hoping that guy doesn't wake up at all, but we'll see. Okay, he didn't wake up at all. Nice. Oops, I made a mistake. They do have colorful wings like a butterfly. It's true. Damn. Getting attacked from everywhere. Oh, Necromancer Crutus, that's too kind. Thank you very much for the very nice words. I appreciate it. Makes me feel warm and fuzzy. In a good way. Alright, we got one less thing to worry about. See, now that brick wall disappears, it's when you stand on the specific stone or whatever, I guess. The tedium of navigation. I wonder what kind of dispel wall we're going to run into this time. Poison? Sleep? Something worse? What is this one? What's blue mean? I forget what blue is. Whatever. Oh, we're just blocked? We can't move forward? Hey, we found the exit. Does the map have anything else in it? No, just the exit, okay. So now we've made it to level 7. There is a magic ball in here, apparently. Magic orb. I'm gonna use the bathroom, actually. That's what I'm gonna do. Finish reverse engineering in the intro to Cryo's Dune. Now I need a cool drink. Oh, enjoy the drink. You've earned it. That's awesome news. Well done. Sorry if you discussed already and not trying to sidetrack. Any new games in the last month? It's been a while since I've been able to catch a stream. New games as in physical stuff that I've collected? Yes. I got Mean Streets, which was cool. There's been a couple of other ones too, actually. I have on the way a copy of Ultima IV. It's not going to arrive before I finish the game, I hope. As in, I hope I finish the game soon. But it might arrive within the next week or two, I think. I'm not sure when it will arrive. We've had a few other acquisitions as well, but my memory's shocking at the moment. I'm trying to recollect. Yeah, I don't know. There was a few other arrivals. Well, I guess I can check eBay history real quick. Let's see. Oh, that's right. There was a mech warrior. That Buddy No One donated money for me to acquire. It's a sealed mech warrior. So when that one arrives, I'll be unsealing it live on stream. That'll be interesting. Mortal Coil was the previous one that I got, which was a while back. And oh, that's right. I got the LucasArts collection, the Archives Volume 2, which is the Star Wars one. So that was pretty cool to have. Yeah. Beyond that, I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of a while back for most of the other collections. Go use the restroom? Oh, I will. I won't just do it here. Yeah, no, I've been having fun though with playing Ultima. I am looking forward to moving on to the next game, but you know, we'll get there eventually. I'm not in a huge rush right now to finish the Ultima series. But I would like to try and get most of the series done this year if I can. Alright, I'm gonna put something else on the screen for you to enjoy while I'm gone. I'll be back in a minute.
Presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
I mean, damn. I could have shot my entire load at them.
Alright, Sand Warriors looks pretty cool. We'll definitely have to stream it someday. Someday. I need this thing in the background just in case I need to refer to it. In fact, we're up to level 7 here. We've just landed on this tile. And we need to... That's down to, I presume, here? It looks like though that would be where it lines up to. That's 3 battles that I have to go through. And then another battle, and then there's an Ankh here, and the Ankh is a green stone. So, there's a lot of battles to get through. I wonder if I can use Blink to get away from it. I mean, we can't. I already know I can't. I actually do wonder if it's worth me navigating over to here and then using the spell to descend, to go down. And then maybe that would get me into this zone. Because if you look at like how these are all aligned, I don't know if it matters, but like maybe I'd be in this area instead of this area. And therefore skip some of those battle scenes. Because a lot of battle scenes to go through. Sand Warriors kind of reminds you of Magic Carpet and Descent. Yeah, it reminds me of Terminal Velocity a little bit as well. But yeah, I think probably Magic Carpet is the closest, what's the word I'm thinking of? Facsimile? Not even facsimile. Closest estimate to what it's like. Anyway. Out of those games that we mentioned. Alright, so I guess
Hold on. Save.
Oh, that's a good point. I'll try and save. I don't think I've ever tested I don't think I've tested reloading from a dungeon save, but I'll try. Anyway, we need to go to... Okay, there's a battle room that we have to fight through, and then there's some doors that we just have to pass through. There's a fountain that says it's unknown what the fountain does. But there is a magic orb on this level, which I wouldn't mind getting. Alright, let's see what spells we've got. Mix. So we do have some D, which is, what's D do? Dispel. I'm looking for... What am I looking for? Up and down. What's the button? What's the name of down? Because D is for dispel. Oh, Z is for down. And Y is for up. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to try creating a down spell or two. Which is Blood Moss and Spider Silk. Z. Seven downs is probably enough for now, right? I'll do 8. There we go. So let's press Q here. And let's try casting it. So I don't know where I am. I'm gonna peer at a gem. Okay, we actually went straight down. According to the map, I feel like we went straight down. So that means we're gonna skip these battle rooms here. These 3 are battle rooms. I'm not sure what this is. It's, probably a battle room? I don't know. But we should be able to go through here. We only have to go through one battle. And then that's the stone over there where the Ankh is. So let's go that way. I need to head west and then north. Sure did save some time. Oh wow, it's a bunch of slimes and one of those Pac-Mans that has an infection.
I mean, damn.
Yeah. Also, it seems as though I cannot head north or west, but I believe I want to head west from here. So there might be a secret door on the left-hand side after we clear the room. Oh, this quickness roll was pretty good. Nice. Suppose I should get the chest, huh? Just one-shotting everybody. Sick. Well, that's kind of annoying. I'm pretty sure I don't want to go east or south. So I think we do have to find a way through the wall. Too low on the MP, huh? Man, everybody's MP's too low. Hmm. Alright, alright, alright. We just have to waste some time here. I might read the walkthrough. Oh, there was a trigger to open the door. Perfect. Okay. All right. We found it. You find the green stone. Is that all I need? I think we did it. We got our second, third. We got our third stone. First from the dungeon. Okay. That's good news. Thank you, Poyup. Thank you. So now, I guess we just go to the walkthrough section and see if we can identify how do we go from dungeon wrong to another dungeon. So this so what does it say? Altar chamber. If I go to the altar chamber... Okay, that doesn't help me. Doesn't mention where the altar chamber goes to. Detailed solution, wrong Ultima. I guess I'll try that. Okay. Hey, this part wasn't... Was that? Yeah, it's not there. Is this for like a different version of Ultima? Maybe it's modified? Altar of Truth. This is annoying. Okay, Altar Room of Truth. North is Deceit, South is Hithloth, East is Shame, and West is Wrong. So I guess I want to go to Shame or Deceit. I don't think I want to go back to Hithloth. So... Deceit will have the Bloomstone found on level 7. Somewhere. It looks like there's a lot of dispels that I'd have to do to get there. Sleep field, flame field, lightning field, poison field. Wow. Looks like it's got at least one of each. It's the Justice Stone. Ah, interesting. Only a few more, Miamiville. That's right. Only a few more. Okay. So, if we want to get to Deceit from Wrong, we have to go to the altar room and go which direction? North. Okay. So the next step will be getting back to the altar room, which it looks like I have to, navigate this way. Which means we have to battle our way back through... Wait, why is it just me? Where's the rest of my party? Are they all upon me? So we're all just in the same spot. We're all coincident with each other. I have no sleeps left. Maybe I should use exit then. I've also now just realized that I didn't, What does N mean? What does N mean? Hmm. Okay. This is kind of cool. Like, as much as I would complain about the way the combat mechanics fall together, especially with regard to time spent navigating after combat, it is cool that sometimes you find a secret passage or something like that, like we just did before. So we're facing south. That's a good thing. I'm a little confused about where I am. Okay, no, I think I'm good. So this is the altar room. Oh, I didn't mix any sleeps. This is bad, actually. Hey, Frosty, good to see you. Status indicator according to ChatGPT, N is normal. No. Yes. In a way. But no, not in this case. I don't think so. It's where the Ankh normally is. In combat, it cycles through your current character's state, apparently. I'm not sure that's correct. I think that's ChatGPT making crap up. Maybe it's true in, like, some circumstances or something. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to do something in this altar room, but we want to go north, so... Like, am I supposed to do something in here? Like, we're in the altar room of truth. Do I light the candle? Is the candle love? I think the candle's love. The book of truth, maybe? It's the book I need to use? Okay. Did I type candle wrong? I did. What are the items again? They're... I forget what the items are. Book, candle, horn, and skull, and bell. Maybe I'll try the bell. You got to use the stones on the altar. Well, I don't have, I don't think I have all the stones. Which altar is this? This is the altar of truth, right? Altar chamber of truth. Altar room of truth. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. So now we're on level 8 of Deceit. Alright. And I believe that we said the stone was on level 7. Okay. So I need to know where I am. Okay. So there's some strange winds, according to this. This is strange winds. That's a fight room or a door. That's the room we just came from. That's a fight room or a door. Okay, we just got to get through it all. Okay, no, that was falling rocks, not strange winds. Oh, wow. I guess I need to fight these guys to keep my virtues up, right? I didn't make any sleep spells between... Damn it. Although I don't think I can. I think sleep has something that I don't have any more of. Like, yeah, ginseng. I'm out of ginseng, so I can't make any more sleeps. Hey, Kripotkin, good to see you. Good afternoon. You're busy melting in the UK-wide heatwave. Oh my gosh. You guys are dealing with a heatwave as well? No good. As an Englishman, I do not know what to do in weather that has a temperature higher than 15 degrees Celsius. What's the temperature at the moment? I knew the sleep spell was coming. I just cast Awake on myself. Whoops. I mean, on the character that's actually already awake. Bro. No good. I hate gnomes and tentacle monsters. Yeah, in this game I do. Stop putting everybody to sleep. This is gonna take a while. Oh, whoops, I just wasted an attack. Oh well. Why are you fighting Santa's little helpers? Well, they're actually Satan's little helpers, that's why. Please die. Hey, bridges! Oops. I kind of hate this navigation stuff. Whoops. All right. Wow. Yeah, I can't mix any sleep spells. I guess I just have to fight these guys? Or this guy, I suppose. Estimated time left for game, 2 weeks. Yeah, maybe. At this rate, I think that might be about right. Okay, I can't see anything. Is it just a doorway? Nope, it's not just a doorway. Damn. That thing can take a beating. I guess I'll cast quickness again. I can't cast sleep, don't have any. Poor Jeffrey. Whoops. Darth Elwood, thank you for the 11 bits. Hello and good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, man. We got acided. There's so much that you have to, like, use your head for in this. It's very annoying. I don't like using my head this much. Wait a second. Am I soft locked? Also, Underworld is supposed to be really good, isn't it? It's very, very good. Yeah, definitely worth a playthrough. Oh, I found the way out. I wasn't being fully observant, but I found the way out. There we go. So where am I now? Oh, wow. Okay. We got a little ways to go here. Hopefully I have enough resources to get through. Hey, Adam. Good to see you. Age of Cromulence. Good to see you, too. Underworld 2 is even better. I have to play it. That's on my list for this year. Well, for this playthrough of Ultimas, because I have played Ultima Underworld 1, but not 2. I'm doing pretty well, thank you, Adam. I hope you are as well. So the gem peering has not done me so good. I can't see the full map, but fortunately I have the full map. Because I'm cheating with a walkthrough help for this part. Because I don't want to have to figure out where every single stone is and all that. So this is going to help with that. Oh, it looks quite challenging, actually. These directions. Okay. I'll save my game here. So who's the dead person? Who are the dead people? Wow. Alright, I can breathe again. What the heck is that? What is that thing in front of me? Bees? Ace Roy, you had no idea there was an Underworld 2. I actually tried an early access game I loved called Moon Myth, and as much as I enjoy it, it isn't finished yet, so I saw it was inspired by Arx Fatalis. I'm almost finished that, so I was looking at Underworld next. Basically going backwards through game inspirations. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, Arx Fatalis is pretty cool. I have not played through it fully. I've only ever dabbled into it. I think it's pretty short, and I don't know how close I've gotten to the end in my playthroughs that I have sort of attempted. So yeah, maybe I should do a stream through it at some point. Keep taking these inspirations back as far enough, I might end up arguing that Pong and Skyrim are basically the same game. You might. Moonmyth does look really good. Got that wishlisted, waiting for release. Oh, okay. Interesting. Cool. Hey, the guy disappeared. I'll take that. Facing south. Okay. What even am I looking at? Insects. Okay. Wow. No drop? There's no chest, man. Oh well. Okay. Darkness.
Are you a god?
Whoa!
Mike, next time Lord British asks if you're the Avatar, just say
yes. You're absolutely right, Iz. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. I really should watch Ghostbusters again.
Ray, when someone asks you if you're a god, you say
yes. I should watch the entire franchise, frankly. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Iz Ortlam. You're a freaking legend. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're enjoying this Ultima playthrough. So I'm facing south right now. Something just happened. Falling rocks happened. A pit just happened. Can I at least, like, turn a light back on? I can. Okay. Oh, there's some stuff to dispel. Just thinking the same? Yeah. Nice. I don't know, like, the entire franchise, how many movies are there now with Ghostbusters in the name? Like, official Ghostbusters movies. Like, 3 or 4? 5 now. Wow, okay. Let's see. I gotta get off this pit, otherwise it's gonna continue to damage me. Oh, there's just poison fields in front of us and to the side of us. 2 original ones, 2016 reboot, and the 2 ones with the kids. Oh, right, the Frozen something something. I think they did the first one with the kids was pretty cool. The second one I watched, and I think it was pretty cool too. A lot of nostalgia bait in those ones with the kids. There were 2 cartoon shows. So there was... I know the story of, like, the real Ghostbusters was what the Ghostbusters animated series was called. The official one. Was there another one called the... Oh, there was another one called Extreme Ghostbusters. Okay, yeah. Afterlife and Frozen Empire. Yeah, that's right. Interesting. There was a Slimer spin-off too? Wow. Yeah, okay. So the 2016 reboot, was that the... That was the one with Chris Hemsworth in it, right? He was like the bimbo character. Aykroyd had to pay to use the name for his movie. Wait, what? The Gorilla is based on a live-action TV series from the 70s named Ghostbusters. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I enjoyed all the movies though. I'm pretty sure I enjoyed all of the Ghostbusters movies for their own reasons. But I know the latest ones had a lot of like nostalgia bait in them, like just like, hey, do you remember this part of the original Ghostbusters movie? That kind of stuff was like all throughout them. It's wild because the other cartoon looks like a dollar store ripoff, but it's from the original. Oh, okay. Huh. I guess I'll have to look at that one too. Alright, we got to dispel more fields. Hey, an altar. Alright, we got the blue stone. So we got BGWB. So that's black, green, white, blue? Or it's blue, green, white, black. I don't know if they are ordered in a specific order. But there you go. Oh, nice. You got some Ghostbusters logos. And the Slimer. Very cool, Adam. There was a game which gathered all the main actors to voice act right. Apparently considered a true sequel to the original 2 films story-wise. Oh! Is that the Nintendo Wii one? Where you use the Wii-Con. What's the Wii? Is it called a Wii-Con? The Wiimote. The Wiimote. You use the Wiimote to, like, jiggle attack things or something like that. There was a Wii game that came out alongside it. Wait, so there's a Wii port of the specific game that you're talking about. That was more of a cartoon thing? Oh, okay. Hang on a second. I gotta figure this out. It's not a port, it's a different game that came out at the same time. Oh my gosh. Cheeky. Just remember, Mike, don't cross your beam. That's right, you can't cross the beams. Alright, I guess I gotta, except for when you do gotta cross your beams. You know, sometimes you do gotta cross beams. Or streams, even. Ghostbusters, the video game which we're talking about, was on the Xbox, PlayStation, and PS3, and PC. Oh, I mean, PC 3 works as well. You just put them, you just lump them together. The other game was on the PS2 and the Wii. Okay. I might have to play some Ghostbusters then, soon. I'll play the PC version if it's any good. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna cast Exit. Because I need to get ingredients for my spells and such. Oh boy. I'm in a completely secluded location. Oh boy. Interesting. Alright, we got out of there. Lucky me. Oh boy, we gotta fight skeletons now? This is great! Exactly what I wanted to do next. Hmm. Hmm. That guy's not running away. He better not make me feel bad for killing him when he dies. Okay, he's fleeing now. Just flee already, guy. If you're gonna flee... I have no idea how to get off this island. Ton of Ghostbusters games? Yeah, I remember the Atari 2600 one, and it confused the hell out of me. You really needed to read the manual for that one. Really? How are you missing so frequently, Dupre? There's too many lava paths I can't navigate past without taking damage. Ouch. I don't think I have any way off of this island. If it is indeed an island, which it seems to be. Okay, we can maybe, link over here. Wait, you guys can read? Oh no. There probably was a moon gate somewhere nearby, but who knows, right? I'm not even sure which part of the world I'm actually in right now. Okay, I got an idea of where I'm at, and I think there might be a boat that I left behind somewhere nearby here. What's this town? Vesper. Vesper will not help me with my ingredients, unfortunately. They won't even help me with food very much, which I'm in dire need of, so I better try and get some. But I think they've just got a bar, like a pub, that you can buy some food at. It's not a good deal. Food. Oh, man, it's even expensive. Just give me like 40. Where is Vesper? CBLE. Let me just pause for a second. Where'd I leave the boat? I mean, the aircraft. Did you get a magic wand? Not yet. EMGG. So I'm gonna go north of Fair Bay. I hate the navigation blocking as well. It's no fun. It adds very little value. Oh man, we got poisoned. Alright, where were we again? I have no idea where I am. I thought I had an idea, but I think I don't. Hey, that's one of my boats, but it's inland. Guess we're fighting these guys. There it is. All right. Here we go. I don't know where we're going, but we're on our way. I guess I want to go to Lord British, right? Which is actually not far from here, so... Man, we're so virtuous. I wish Lord British would give you money, though. He's so rich. And he could give you money for equipment. Julia's level 5'd. Man, I really was thinking Jeffrey might level up. Damn. What would thou ask of me? Health. No, I'm not well. Katrina's still dead. I guess it's not such a bad thing. Maybe I'll just leave her dead. Alright, save game. Quit game. Thank you for joining me today for some more Ultima IV, Quest of the Avatar. I really appreciate you joining me today, everybody. Thank you. I'll be looking forward to seeing you again next time when we collect possibly 2 more gems. Or stones. Maybe more. We've got 4 out of however many it is. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to join us again in the future, or come and lurk, or say hi if you want to as well.
I can't see!
Thank you for that follow too. Oh, that's not creepy at all. It's definitely very normal stuff in that image, GIF. Thank you. Cat Pig, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Cheers, Refraction. I'll catch up with you soon. See you later, everybody. Thank you very much. Richard Garriott, thanks to you too, while he's planning his next trip to space with your money. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess so. Thanks very much, Coburn. Cheers, Atreides. Thanks, Iz. Thanks again, Iz, for the 1,000 bits earlier, too. That was very cool. Thanks, Killick. Take care, everyone. I'll see you next time. I really do appreciate it. Have a good one. Good night.
I mean, damn. I could have shot my entire load at
Oh,
them.
no.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
What? Why? Why? No! Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage, please? Hold on. Save. Ah, you can use a grab as a gamepad? Yes! Oh my gosh! Fuck! I mean, damn! Oh boy, we're having fun now! Take that, Andy! Screw you!
Broke off.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
I stuck my finger in the hole. Nothing happened. It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
They're lockers.
Pretty impressive.
Oh boy, we're having
A
fun
piece of
now!
coal broke off.
This game is ass.